my god, hi. Hello. And welcome back. It's been a bit. I was away for a few months. First I went to Off-Kai. Hi. I went to Off-Kai in America. Went all the way to California, met some really cool people, and had a really fun time. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna use this opportunity, since I'm already away. I'm gonna, port over all of my stream alerts onto OBS, onto a Mixertub, sorry. And then I was going through the month, and then it got to September, and then I went to Vexpo in Birmingham. Like, okay, cool, yeah. I should be back by the end of the month, yeah? The thing is, making the alerts, I tried to base them off of, things from Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal are my favorite Pokemon games. And you know how difficult it is to find sound effects? Not music. I mean, the battle, the move sound effects are all well documented, but the other ones, the Pokeball moving, or the sound of a magnet train pulling into a station, they're nowhere. I can't. It's so difficult to find them. So that's why it took so long. It was just finding the damn assets. But it's all done now. I'm all ready. So let's get into it. Why are you here? Go away, Fugi. But yeah. I'm going to be playing some Pokémon Crystal Kaizo because I was looking through different ROM hacks for Pokémon Crystal. And I was thinking, what would be interesting? And I was kind of interested in one which, something that takes place completely somewhere else. But then I thought, actually, I kind of just want to play Pokemon Crystal where it's actually a challenge. Because let me tell you, the base game is not challenging. But yeah. Wow, how very transphobic. There's no NB option. Okay. Check the clock. What time is it? It is 3:09. It's Oak. We all know this. Still many mysteries to solve. It's always so funny to me, going back to Gen 2, where Pokemon breeding was a new thing. It's like, what on earth? An egg? How very strange. This has never happened before. An egg? It does make the whole thing in the Gen 2 remakes, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, a bit underwhelming. My Pokemon gear. The day of a week. Today is Sunday. It is not daylight savings time anymore. It ended yesterday. Well, last night. Yes, I know how to use the phone. It's not 2000 anymore. People know how to use phones. Right, since this is Kaizo, you can't just mess around and take Chikorita. As funny as that would be. Of course I'll raise a Pokemon for you, Elm. This time it's real. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, in Gen 4 with the Gen 2 remakes, it's like, huh, Professor Elm is investigating eggs. It's like, everyone knows what eggs are by that point, so it's like, huh, it's a bit underwhelming what Mr. Pokemon's providing. While Totodile is like a meta pick, Cyndaquil is still like overall better into the late game. Totodile's just like good up until the point you can catch Raikou. It's always funny watching speedruns as well, because like, normally they don't take Pokemon Centers just because it's so time consuming. But this is the one healing machine that you can use very quickly. So, there's no problem with using it. How many potions did he give me? Because, okay, it is just the one. Let's venture forth. Oh. That's new. Alright, first wild Pokemon. Oh, what a threat. Sunkern. Okay. They've changed the move pool. That's useful for the start of the game. Okay. I don't have to see if any other Pokemon are a threat yet. Quite a few different Pokemon would appear here. Weedle doesn't normally appear here. It's the wrong one. Will I be punished for that mistake? No. I should probably take the berry off of him. Because obviously, held items were a brand new thing in Gen 2 as well, so they were like, yeah, let's give the starters held items just to begin with. It's the only game they do it. Protect? What an asshole. You're not double protecting. Is it more challenging or just more annoying? It's a lot of Sunkerns. Normally it's like Centrets and... It's also Hoppip normally appears on this route in Pokémon Crystal. I guess they're making it harder by giving you an even more useless Pokemon than Hoppip on the first route. It's a nice early experience. Just want to check because sometimes they're nice. I didn't do it in this gen normally. No, okay. In Gen 1 and Gen 3, you start out with like a potion in your personal item box. I should probably get the map while I'm here. Yeah, give me the map. Hurry up. Yeah, it becomes more useful when you get more cards, but you only get, like, 4 of them. Well, you already start out with a phone. The only other one you can get is the radio. Berry Master, give me my berry. I have a feeling that berries are going to be very useful in the early part of this game. Because I know for a fact that Faulkner has a party of 6 Pokemon. A lot messing around. I was thinking like Gold and Silver. They gave Faulkner 2 Pokemon. It was like one was level 9. What? I put a ledge there. What the hell? One was level 9 and the other was like level 10 or something. And it was a... Oh no, it was like level 7 and level 9 respectively. And the level 9 was a Pidgeotto, so it was below the level it would normally evolve. So it was an impossible Pokemon. You really gonna do this to me? Use Sand Attack? Come on, get the burn. Okay. It was fine. Critical hit, how useful. Yeah, yeah, the Pokemon are definitely higher level. Oh my god, Pikachu appears in this grass. That's that's great. It might not be good for me though. Okay, that doesn't do much damage. Pikachu isn't very good. Might as well finish him off. And I used the potion I got. Or one of the many potions I got. I'll start giving him berries as well. Just going to quickly change a video setting. Just trying to think, it feels jittery to me, but it's not supposed to be. Switch to that. Oh, that makes things fuzzy. Just feels a bit jittery to me. Also, ooh, Ladyband only appears on this route. It doesn't normally know Psybeam though. That's a great move to know at level 5. A Mach Punch? I might have to get a Ladyband. It's not strong, but it's got some good moves. Is it here? There it is. Hello, Mr. Pokemon. Imagine living in, like, it'd be like having the surname, like, Mr. Dog. Or, like, Mr. Animal. Imagine, like, your surname is named after an entire class of organisms. Mr. Arthropod. Yeah, just give me the Pokedex out of the blue. For no apparent reason. I was like, huh, you've got a Pokemon. Oh, you must have been given that by my colleague. Here, have a very expensive piece of technology. Mr. Invertebrate. Yeah, something's gone wrong. It's a disaster. It's just terrible. Oh no. It doesn't elaborate what happened. Yeah, Pikachu might be cool, but it's not really worth it. The stats are just bad. But I might still get one, just because it's electric type. I want to move coverage. I'm just dreading. Because normally what I do is I build my teams around certain types. Like, I have like a... one normal type, one fire type, one water type, one grass type, one electric type, and then one other type. Just to give me enough, like, type coverage and stuff. And it helps give structure to playthroughs by having to organize what my teams will look like. But I don't want Sunkern. I don't want to have to use Sunkern. I'm pretty sure there's only one way you can get sunstones as well, and that's by winning the bug catching contest. It's not even on today. You have to get, like, first prize in the bug catching contest. That's the only way. Oh yeah, the Pokemon battle. They didn't do that in the remake. Brief little transition to the battle music. Alright, time to fight Rival 1. You have a berry on him. Yeah. He's got a shiny... Why's he got a shiny? What, the Totodile was shiny? Why did I pick the Totodile? You only got 5 smoke screens. Okay. I'll use all of them. Because it's much riskier because he's got to move it super effective. That did quite a bit, but it's not enough to activate the berry. Just don't crit me and miss me. I guess I like, accuracy dropping moves are annoying. We should put them at the lowest PP. Okay, I'm gonna try and get a burn as well. Use a stab as well, see how much this does. Not much, but I'm hoping to burn it. Well, burn didn't come into it, but it was... Full restore? Where'd you get a full restore from? Come on, man. Okay, I still want the burn then. There you go. Okay, that reduces its physical attack power. It does about the same as Ember. Don't crit. You fuck! Alright. I'll take the L. So we're off to a flying start. Lost our first fight. That was pure luck, you dick. It would have been fine if he hadn't crit. My experience, my money. They added extra grass here, so you can't just avoid the grass all the way. A young male with long red hair. Yeah, cops are more competent in this game than they were in the remakes as well. What should his name be? The opposite of mono. Oh yes, the egg. I forgot about the egg. I should take the Pokemon Gym Challenge. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, give me Pokeballs. The thing is, I could, but it takes so long to get back here, and I need the money. Normally I would say yes, because I wouldn't be afraid of losing, but... Oh yeah, the catching tutorial. Yeah, why not? The only optional catching tutorial in the whole series. It's the dude of Teachy TV in Pokemon 5 Red and Leaf Green fame. Where's my bit rate spike? Getting back to some semblance of stability. We'll see how it goes. Seems to drop in and out. Kakuna. Not particularly interested. But I do want to get to the next town and get some Pokeballs. Even more Pokeballs. I don't want Sunker. Use that volume slightly because I feel like it's a bit too loud. I do want to see what Pokemon appear up there as well. I definitely want a Ledybur. Buy Rage Candy Bar in the first town. Interesting. Instead of potions. I just want Pokeballs. Pokeballs are the important thing. Interesting. I mean, Nidoking can end up being very strong, so... Really? Wasting berries. Yeah, it knows headbutt, so I can already use it as a field move. And it's asleep. That's useful. This can be my normal type Pokemon. Alright, let's try from here. Nice. It's level 10. This is some pretty good moves. So yeah, good job on the headbutt. I don't know if they'd have changed the move pool. Or like the... specifically for getting like the rare headbutt trees. I don't know if it appears on this route, but let me just have a look. Oh wait, it's only in gold and silver. Oh well. We can keep looking. That's a better grass type Pokemon, I think, in my opinion. Giga Drain. That's a strong move to have at level 10. This is fun. Oh, really? Okay, that's fine. This is why I brought more Pokeballs. Oh, come on. There you go. Explosion! Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't use that. Anyway, even though Heracross would be nice, I want Ladybird. Going into a trainer battle. The first non-rival trainer battle. Youngster Joey. Is Rattatas in the top percentage of Rattatas? Nice crit. Another crit. Youngster Mikey. He won because he's got 2 Pokemon. Bastard. Hi, KJ. I'm surviving. Just about. I lost my first fight with the rival. He's got Sentra. But I caught a Nidoran, which knew Headbutt, and then I could use the Headbutt to get a Hoot Hoot and an Execute, which is really good. I changed the layout of this bit. I'm not particularly interested in getting a Pikachu. I want to see if there are better electric types around. You are a trainer. It's just a bug catcher. Oh, you confused me? Really? Don't do it. Okay, good. I live to fight another day. next one will be Spinnerack. Okay, but Spinnerack can't cut it, I guess. Still looking for that Ladybug. Ekans. Interesting. Could be a low chance headbutt tree. There you go. It is a low chance headbutt tree. No, it's just another Hoothoot. Experience. But it is a low chance tree, which means I could get a better Pokemon from it. Just check again. On the charts, Heracross only appears on a few routes. But yeah, oh well. The only other Pokemon I could get from that would be Pineco. Oddish. I'm running low on the embers. Walk all the way back to Cherry Grove. because I know that Ladybird appears in this grass. That's a rare Pokemon. Tyrogue. I mean, it probably wouldn't, but if I could get it right, it would evolve into Hitmontop. There you go, Ladybird. Come on. Really? You're providing an annoyance. Oh, come on. Really? How's it got more than... How much health has it got that it's got less than 10 health? course, there's a chance to just get Ladybird from a headbutt tree. Might be better. Okay, these ones can use explosion. And it used Sunspore. Oh, you're gonna be annoying, aren't you? Joey... already challenging me to a rematch. Considering the level of the wild Pokemon, I don't know what level to train up my Pokemon to fight the gym. There you are. And it's higher level. Okay. Level 500. Hi, Fish Mage. It would be tough on Pokemon that only get as high as level 10. Why has Ladybug been given a really good move pool? I mean, Toxic? Are you kidding me? That's a great move to have. There you go. So Kaizo, basically all the Pokemon are stronger, they've rejigged the move pools, they've made the CPU more aggressive. And yeah. So Pokemon know different moves than they normally do. I no longer have need of Nidoran anymore. Yeah, it's just harder, basically. They've also changed the maps a bit as well. So yeah, this is my team so far. Got my starter Cyndaquil, who knows the basic moves that he would at this level. I've got Hoot Hoot, which knows Hypnosis and Wing Attack, which are actually very good at the start of the game. Execute, which knows Explosion, and Giga Drain, which are both powerful, and Psybeam as well is really good. A Tyrogue as well, which I just found. I'm gonna deposit this as well, actually, because... and, Ledybur, who's just got a really good move pool. Stats aren't the best, but it's still good. Yep. Psybeam, Toxic, Mark Punch, and Mega Drain. The original game couldn't even hope to have a move pool as good as this. I'm gonna deposit Tyrogue as well. But yeah, they've changed what Pokemon appear as well. Like, you normally wouldn't be able to get a Tyrogue this early in the game. I haven't even... Like, I've visited 2 towns so far. Yeah, that's the thing. And that's the thing, like, normally Execute does not know Explosion that early. It might know Self-Destruct. Oh, they made it evolve at a lower level as well. Normally it's level 16. Alright, Quilava. Already. They changed the layouts of so much of these routes. Okay, Pokemon immediately jump up in level again. When entering a new route. It's a good thing Quilava's really good. Let's pour myself another drink real quick. Yeah, I skipped the latest gen. Just because I was burnt so badly by the Gen 4 remakes. I was like, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Easily the worst games Pokemon have made. And so yeah, I decided to just give up on that gen. And it got really popular. But with it got really popular with, like, new fans. And, like, the traditional fans hated it, but, like, it was very, like, people who'd never played Pokemon before loved it. Which is interesting to me. I guess they're making it more user-friendly, but it means that it's going away from what the original fans like. Snubble's a cool Pokemon. Also quite a rare Pokemon. The thing is, I don't know what's rare. Okay, use Raw. Dumbass. And the thing is, the games are challenging still, in their own way. It just made it a slog. I mean, the champion the League is a joke in Scarlet and Violet, but there are other things about it, besides battling, which provide the challenge. Wait, what? They don't let you come back this way? Oh, that's evil. Oh no, wait, they do. What am I talking about? There's a ledge here, but it forces you to go through the grass every time. I love this theme. I'm not going to delve too deep into here, I just want to see if there's any Pokemon around here. Hello? Normally I'd have been assaulted by an entourage of Zubats by now. Where are they? Oh, Geodude. I'd rather have had a Zubat. Mareep. I love Mareep. Okay. Definitely my electric type. Gonna be very good for handling the first gym. No! Why? Why? Why'd you crit then? Why don't you crit when I want you to? Alright, let's just keep going. We can come back for a Mareep. Or catch a wave. This guy's useful because he gives you berries. If you have him in your phone book. Paras. Its evolution, Parasect is famous for being pretty much the only Pokemon that can counter Mewtwo effectively. In any sense. Well, the only true counter to Mewtwo is Mewtwo, but you can cheese it by, let's say, Krabby. That's not a bug. Wait. I guess it's an arthropod, but it's not a bug. Yeah, Parasect can take on Mewtwo by using Spore, which is the only... You bastard. Which is the only 100% accuracy sleep move. And sleep in Gen 1 is broken, so... broken in the sense of being ridiculously good, not broken in the sense of actually being physically broken. There were moves like that. Specifically, Psywave was broken. Because it could desync link cable battles. You're an arsehole. Oh, egg. Psywave is a really funny move because, at least in Gen 1, it would deal random damage between, I think, your level and 255. But if you were, I think, level 1 or something, I don't know what the specific mechanics were. But there was a way to have it deal... Because the way it dealt with damage in Gen 1, for some reason, the move was able to deal no damage to yourself, but at least 1 damage to the enemy, or the other way around, I can't remember the specifics. But basically, if you're in a link battle, you use that move, it rolls that 0, one of you takes damage and the other doesn't. In one, like, the enemy takes damage in one game and doesn't in another game. I don't remember what Pokemon he said. I'm gonna switch to Hoot Hoot. Slugma? Again, I guess, because it's based on a slug, But that's not a bug Pokemon. This is why we have Hoot Hoot, to be able to handle these emergencies. I'm not threatened. Slug was a bad Pokemon. It's like, it gets some pretty decent moves, and Macargo does as well. But the stats are so terrible. It's just not worth having it. Venonat, okay. We're finally back to a bug-type Pokemon. But yeah, by going back to Psywave, if you use it and you somehow manage to manipulate it that... Oh no, I think it was like maximum damage or something was off by 1. And you could use it to feint a Pokemon in one game, but not feint it in the other. And then it would break the game, because it completely desynchronizes. And it's the only way to get a desync in multiplayer Pokemon. This guy, like, dealt some serious damage to my team. Yes, please give me berries. Alright. Liam, you're up. It's a shame it's not the Gen 1 stats anymore. They had the really good relationship in Gen 1 between Bug-type and Poison-type, where they were super effective against each other specifically. So it was a neat dynamic, and it meant that Bug-types were actually had a niche in that they were strong against pretty much most grass types in the game. In fact, I think all grass types in Gen 1 were part Poison type as well. I guess Ledybur is pretty good. Ledybur's normal. Well, the thing is, most Gen 2 Pokemon aren't that good. And they're held back by having really terrible moves throughout the whole game. But this game, this ROM hack seems to fix it. Oh my god, Vulpix. That might be a problem. Critical hit, seriously. That's what I was afraid of. Okay, it's not too bad. Come on. There you go. I'm just catching it because I like Vulpix. Well, that's the thing about, like, Gen 2, is I like pretty much every Pokemon that exists in this gen, I like. And so there's no downsides to just catching all the Pokemon and, you know, using them. I'm not going to use Vulpix though, because I've already got a fire type in my party. Look, everyone hated on, like, the Gen 5 Pokemon, but I thought, well, to be honest, out of all the Gen 5 Pokemon, the ones I dislike the most are the starters. But they tried to, you know, restart the Pokemon series anew, and it didn't really work. Which is a shame, because the setting and the plot were the best that Pokemon's ever been in Gen 5. I just realised I still got Edibo in the lead. I mean, my first Pokemon game was Pokemon Pearl, back in 2007. I mean, Diamond and Pearl struggled a lot. There were a lot of things about it that weren't good. Yay, Mareep. And like, it completely paled in comparison to Pokemon Platinum. Yeah. But yeah, Diamond and Pearl, that's why the remakes, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, were so insulting, because Platinum made so many improvements, and then they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna remake it faithfully, and that means all the bad parts as well. We're not gonna take any of the improvements from Platinum, we're just gonna have everything bad. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, the Gen 1 remakes did that, the Gen 2 remakes did that, the Gen 3 remakes took it and ran with it. I really like Auras. But PDSP... Well, hi, Mark. PDSP was so bad, and it was so annoyingly bad. Because I liked it. I liked, you know, being able to get a Gen 4 remake. I was excited for it. But they just didn't do it right. They were so lazy in the way they did it, because they did everything faithfully, as in they literally ripped the game and put it into Unity. That's all they did. It was so, like, plainly copied. Like, so plainly copy-pasted. That, I think it was Fantina, one of the Pokemon in her party, because by Gen 8, they have been doing the thing where they, disallowed certain moves, because they're like, oh yeah, we're just gonna phase out these moves because we think they're useless now. So we're just gonna not enable these moves to be used in this generation. And, it was such a blatant copy-paste that some of Fantina's Pokemon had these disallowed moves on her like on the Pokemon in her team, because they had them in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. They didn't realize the mechanics of the generation they were working in. They're just... It's just... Anyway. I've got my Reap now. Oh yeah, I need to heal him. I mean, yeah, they literally outsourced the remake because Game Freak were busy working on Pokemon Legends Arceus, which was, you know, good. That was a really good game, and I really enjoyed it. But, you know, Pokemon is the biggest franchise in the world. Like, it's the biggest franchise in history. Nothing has ever been as big as Pokemon. And it's still big. You'd think they'd have the money to be able to hire enough developers to work on 2 games at the same time. They got rid of a route exit down here. Wiggly tree. Will you give me Rock Smash? No. Okay. Oh, they've changed the arrangement of the trees around here as well. Wiggly tree. Yep, Growlithe appears here as normal. Okay. So you have to exit Violet City via the Ruins of Alph. I guess we got a story event somewhere down there. I think the Pokemon that appear here are pretty much the same as would normally appear. Though Mareep doesn't really appear in Crystal. That's why I was happy that it was here. It doesn't appear until much later than it does in Gold and Silver. And they brought some Pokemon forward, like Hoppip, and then pushed some Pokemon back, like Mareep. I was like, why? Oh, they put grass in the Ruins of Alph. Wait, does this mean I can get Smeargle and Natu? Oh no, but I can get Kabuto. Well, I guess that's... Oh wait, I want to hold out for, Oh my god, High Beholder. Just casual fossil Pokemon appearing here. I want to hold out for, Omanyte, if Omanyte appears. Yes, Omanyte! Thank you for the posture check, Beholder. Well, it's like, if Kabuto appears here, then Omanyte's got to appear here. I mean, come on. Actually, all this gameplay is pre-recorded. I've been lying to you. I intentionally lost the first rival fight to lull you into a false sense of security. Really? Oh god, really? That's not fun. I guess Dunspore? Don't use Double Edge again. Oh, come on. Look at you, you're on red health, you're paralyzed. Oh, come on. I'm running out of Pokeballs as well. You're really gonna use up all my Pokeballs. Aurora Beam! That's really good. Please let me capture this Omanite. There you go. So that's my water-type Pokemon. Ite. I keep forgetting I made you a mod. I would never kick Tay. He wants it too badly. Alright, so that's my team. I've got Cole the Quilava, Heather the Hoot Hoot, Egg, Liam the Ladybird, Mark the Mareep, and Helix the Omanite. I'm going to investigate the ruins of Alpha a bit more. But actually, first, very quickly, gonna quick break. Back in a sec. Give a turn. Does Aerodactyl appear here? That's the question. Is the only hall I can access? Oh, a trainer is here. See, normally there is grass in the ruins of Alf, but you can only access it through Union Cave. Smooch 'em. And the only Pokemon that appear there in the grass are Smeargle and Natu. Natu's quite a nice Pokemon, and Smeargle is like the weird Pokemon that can learn every move through Sketch. Yeah, Smoochum is so aggressive. Smoochum takes no shit. Alright, level 15. Psychic Nathan was defeated. Couldn't predict that, eh? More grass down here. Oh, they got rid of the water blocking off the caves. Can I just completely avoid the Violet Gym? There's no roadblocks. Doesn't know any rock type moves. Okay. Is this... It's not the entrance to Union Cave, this is a different cave. Kabuto. Like, where am I supposed to get Smeargle now? Yeah. I want to do this right now, but... Oh, let me see the patterns. Light. I need flash. So what's the first one say? Oh, it would say escape, wouldn't it? Escape rope, specifically the escape rope from Sprout Tower. I can do the puzzle here. This is the Charizard one. Oh no, this is the Aerodactyl one, sorry. It's the top right one, there it is. That's right. No. There you go. I like this part. Just doing random puzzles. There's a strange presence. I don't have the radio card yet, so I can't listen to the strange signal. But we get unknown here. Unknown T. They won't have improved unknown. You can't improve unknown. It just learns hidden power. That's its whole gimmick. Oh, you're here. Yes. This is the one that says escape on it. Yeah. Okay, well I can do both of these by just clearing the Sprout Tower. This is the Kabuto one. Doing this on keyboard is awkward. You could do this super quick on the console. That's not right. There you go. So that's enabled 2 of the sets of unknown. You don't get anything for collecting all the unknown, it's just something to do. I don't want to link it here for long because I don't want to encounter a shiny unknown because that would be stupid. Right. One of you... Oh no, wait, I need to catch an unknown first before they give me the unknown module. So in the remakes, they give you a unique key item called the Unknown Report for keeping track of the unknown you find. But in Gen 2, they add a module onto your Pokédex for keeping track. And then, yeah, you're here to stop me. Okay. Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, thanks for dropping in, Fish. See you around. Now to do the Sprout Tower. Right, I should get more Pokeballs. How much money do I get? Money is always scarce in these early games. Only got enough for 3 more Pokeballs. There's enough trainers in the Sprout Tower that I should be able to make back the money. What the fuck? This is so much different. I've made this a challenge. Sage Edmond. There's a Poliwag. That's not a Bellsprout. Better not. Ugh. Ugh. It's alright, I'll defeat you slowly. Really? I should probably use Mach Punch so that it triggers faster. A max potion? Okay. It's alright. Toxic is still building up. Full heal? That's only the first Pokemon. Cubone. How much will this do? All right amount. It's not worrying or concerning in any way, shape, or form. That did more damage than before, I swear. Has it got a metronome or something? Alright, will you have a Bellsprout? Yes, you do. Ow. Liam, no. Nice crit, very useful. Take that, Edmond. Oh, now I get a wild Pokemon. Bellsprout! No! Get out of here with Bellsprout! And those Razor Leaf. Wait. I can't get out of here. I have to continue. What the hell? Neat. Apom? Okay, if there is any Gen 2 Pokemon I dislike, it's Apom. Just because of how infuriating it is to fight. Luckily, it stayed asleep the whole time. Okay, that leads nowhere. Hoppip. I can't imagine Hoppip poses much of a threat. Even with an updated move pool. Okay, good. Really? You're wasting your items. Larvitar! Alright. It's rock ground type. Psyduck. What could you know? Try attack? That doesn't make sense for you to know. Really? Come on, Egg. And like the main point of Try Attack is it's got like a chance to do 3 different status conditions. You're putting me to sleep before using Try Attack. Come on, Egg, wake up. There you go. Oh, hi, Wade. This man's out here decimating the local population. Oh, Vulpix. Okay. I mean, you could do that if you want. It's very determined to do it. been here? Oh no, you're just a guy who talks. Okay. Let's go and heal Ladybird. We can carry on. I wasn't expecting Sprout Tower to be, like, dilapidated. Like, it's like they took the Tin Tower and just put it at the start of the game. I'm just not going to even bother with Apom. This hasn't been done right. Come on. Trying to move. No, that was entirely wrong. Is there going to be anything except Apom and Vulpix in this tower? Normally there's Rattata and, like, Ghastly. Come on, move. Sage Chow. Abra. Normally you would only know teleport at this point, so it wouldn't be a threat, but at this stage, God knows what it knows. Okay, that's not too bad. Confusion is weaker than Psybeam, so... To be honest, I don't have anything to go up against it with. So I'll switch to a physical attacker. It's faster than Hoothoot. Oh, really? Oh, come on. Nice. Eevee. Let's go back to... Oh, you're gonna try and be a bastard, right? You are gonna try and be a bastard. Really? A small consolation. Healed a whole 1 HP. Yes, I will switch Pokemon. I'll just switch to Cole. Nice. Very nice. How many potions do I have? 1 each. Okay. Well, there's a teleport pad. Swinub. What have you managed to do, Tay? I'm glad. I'm glad something happened. forced to fight an Apom. They're so strong. Why are they so strong? Makes no sense. I've got some bacon and eggs waiting for me after I finish the stream. Oh, there goes Liam. Apom is too strong. I have to make it still, but it doesn't take much. Okay, I'm gonna take the teleport pad. Is that not a teleport pad? Okay. I still have to go back the long way. It's such a long way. I have to stop and remember where I'm meant to go. The rare appearance of Bellsprout in Sprout Tower. It's up this way. Don't know why that's there, but okay. Sage Gin. Seal. There seems to, there's a lot of ice types among these people. Ladyba's got high special defense, so that helps against all these ice type moves. I always like how Aurora Beam, which is a fairly mediocre Ice-type move, definitely worse than Ice Beam, has the same sound and practically the same animation as Hyper Beam. Max Potion, yep, as expected. There's the full heal. Nice. That wasn't too bad. I don't have any ethers. There's quite a few Mega Drains, but should be okay. Takedown. Oh my god. K-pop demon hunters. Or demon slayers. Is it hunters or slayers? Because I know one's an anime and keeps getting confused with it. Didn't full heal. Interesting. Still use takedown. Well. I got scammed out of poison damage. There you go. I can climb up again one more time. Joey, now's not the time. Alright, this is the first challenging fight, besides the first rival fight. Sagely. Got Unknown A. At level 13. Interesting. What's your hidden power? Super effective, whatever it is. Ooh, that might be hidden power rock. Okay, understood. No, it's not rock. Hang on. W super effective. It could be. Well, yeah. It's just grass resists rock. It's very super effective against, but neutral against grass. What could it be? Things that are super effective against bug, rock, fire, flying. Yeah, rock, fire, flying. That's it. Things that are super effective against flying, which is Ladybird's secondary type, electric, rock, ice. But it can't be electric because grass resists that. It can't be. Wait, does. No, I think it is rock, actually. I think grass doesn't resist rock. It's the only explanation. Thing is, I don't have many of these Giga Drains. I'm using quite a few of them on this unknown. Sunflora. Okay. Level 12. Oh my god. I'll survive. Oh, fuck you. Toxic Stall. That's your setup. Next thing, you're going to use Substitute. Pseudo-Wudo. Alright, back to egg. Pseudo-Wudo is quite a strong Pokemon, actually, in its own way. Oh, I've got 10 gig. Normally it's 5. I guess I buffed it a bit. Ice Punch. Hey. Oh my god, high tier sheet. Does so much damage. Please don't freeze me. Okay, we're all good. poisoned. Potion. I want an escape route. Maybe it's on the other side. There's an item over there. Oh, you're a bastard. Come on. Stop doing acid. It's bad for you. There you go. Right, just gonna quickly grab another drink. Back in a second. I need the first gym badge in order to actually use Flash. I suppose I could go and use the escape rope now. There's some good items in here. Oh, better than I expected. Oh my god. Okay, that's what I was expecting. Normally it's a berry and like a poison cure berry in here. But it's 3 rare candies. Not bad. I still need to train up my Pokemon, but yeah. Go pay a visit to youngster Joey. There's nothing here. Do you have anything for me? Okay. Psyduck. What? What do you want? Ah yes, the oil redeem. I douse myself in olive oil. I was trying to think of redeems, and I just have that as an audio file. Oh my god, Joey. Ding, 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 ding. Pidgey. There you go, level 15. Rematch time. How much stronger have you gotten, Joey? Still only got one Pokemon. It's still the same level. Come on. Oh my god, hi Kira. Just gotta tab out to do it, but there. You're there just in case, I don't know, I, like, die at the wheel and there's someone being a dick in chat. Why am I using Wing Attack? It's not very effective. Right, still dealt a decent amount of damage. Swift. Come on. The accuracy isn't that bad. Okay, there you go. Might go into dark cave to train, but first I want to head back to the Pokemon Center. Where am I going? Clearly nowhere. I can briefly see the interior. It's not the same. I have no idea about Flash. Well, finally I encountered a Pokemon. I'm just wandering around in the dark and they're all leaving me alone. Okay, I found something. I have no idea where I am. I only encountered a Zubat. About Century. This is what I was trying to avoid. Yeah, no, I can't be bothered with this. Of course. Oh my god, Fampi. This is one of the few Pokemon which have a chance to flee. Come on. That's not good. Okay, it's fine. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. They certainly designed it so you can get lost in it. Ah, there you are. Very nice. Let's have a look inside the gym, just to see what's in it. Oh, there's ice. Why is there ice in the flying gym? Also very fast ice. let's just have a go. Let's see how strong the trainers are. Okay, level 12 isn't bad. The Pokemon are stronger, the CPUs are better, and they've changed a whole bunch of the maps. They've also changed a whole bunch, like the moves that Pokemon can learn as well. It's basically a harder version, that's all it is. Yeah. Like, Gen 2 is famous for being very easy. Like, the Pokemon are very low level throughout the whole game, so it's a nice improvement in its own way. Like, normally this guy wouldn't even have a Dojo. It would just be like a Sparrow, and that's it. Come on. That's not helpful. Let's try Mark. 5 levels lower, but type advantage. Let's see. Survive the hit. No paralysis though. Alright, let's try the rock type. Oh wait, rock type. It's fine. We're trialing things. You see, that's quite a bit of damage. Okay. I'm honestly surprised he didn't use any healing items. I don't know how much stronger Faulkner's gonna be. Yeah, I get it, Joey. You want to battle because your Rattatism the top percentage of Rattatas. Funny enough, he doesn't even say it in this version. He only says that in Gold and Silver. Keyword is gust. Birdkeeper Rod has a Natu. See, he wouldn't have a Natu normally. It literally, like, they went so basic on the flying type gym. It could have been cooler and more interesting like this. Confuse Razor Bastard, though. Oh, come on. Drill Peck. That's a strong flying type move. There you go. Oh, come on. Billy. Natu is a very bulky Pokemon. Especially Xatu. Its evolution. think we might be okay. It's just slept for every single turn. Thank you, welcome in. Bastard Kappa. Ooh, Farfetch'd. See, another interesting flying type Pokemon. Yeah, just stay asleep the whole time. Just make it really easy for me. I'm fine with that, actually. Damn it. It's your time again, Mark. Easy. Not even a problem. There you go, you see? Calculated. Barely an inconvenience. Thanks for the follow. Right. I'm just gonna have a go. Let's see. I want to see if he's any good. Faulkner. Because in the original games, he had like a level 7 and a level 9 Pokemon. And that was it. Hi, Draki. Yes, non-Binnen. Thanks for the follow. He's got a shiny Pidgeotto. This game likes to give, like, important trainers shinies. Okay, it's level 14. That's not bad. Razor Wind. Should be a flying type move. It is actually a normal type move for some reason. I was aware of the Bananary, and I decided to forgo the Bananary. Banana. Yeah, Pidgeotto's shiny form is quite good. Yeah, just stay asleep the whole time. You know, don't trouble me, please, because you hit really hard on the first turn. No! No! Looks like another job for Mark. Oh, Mark! The Gen 2 games had shinies. It was the first game to have them. Steel Wing? Oh my god. You got coverage? It's fine. It was basing its attack on the first typing of Omanite, which is Rock type. But water resists steel. But yeah, the Gen 2 games had shiny Pokemon. Sending out Gligar. Gligar's another really cool flying type Pokemon. And that's shiny. It's such a good looking shiny. But I don't know why he sent out Gligar, considering I've got an ice type move. 4 times super effective. Not even a problem. Barely an inconvenience. Togetic. I don't know how much of a hard hitter Togetic is. Are all his Pokemon gonna be shiny? Metronome. Oh my god. You... Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with that. The bell chimed. All it does is heal status conditions of your party. It's a support move, but yeah. Yeah, keep using Metronome. I'm excited. Stun Spore. Okay. I'm excited to see what moves turn up. It's so funny to me that Aurora Beam, which is a pretty mid Ice type move, like, it's stronger than Powder Snow, but not as strong as Ice Beam. But it's got the same Sandstorm. That's good for me. I'm Rock type. But it's got the same, like, sound and effect as Hyper Beam, which is, well, as we know, a really strong move. Thank you, Togetic, for taking yourself down and helping me out. I can't believe Omanite's still going. Noctowl, that might take me out. Again, shiny. It's a green shiny, it's not as nice. But in Gen 2, it's not so bad, because it's not, like, washed out in like it is in later gens. I'll use a potion. Psychic! That might just take him out, because that's so strong. Let's go cold. It's not good now, because Sandstorm will hurt me. I dealt 5 damage. His Pokemon are getting continuously stronger. I don't know whether or not this is the strongest. Yeah. Well, that's what makes it a Kaizo. Now, burn it. Thank God for a single smokescreen. I need this Sandstorm to go away now. It's helpful. It's taken Noctowl down quite a bit of health, but... Come on, get the burn. Okay, that's fine. Oh no! You can tank it. Oh my god, that was a crit as well. Oh, you are a bastard. You are such a bastard. Come on, get the burn. That's not burning. Yeah, well, the sacrifices have to be made, Cole. You can't have nice things all the time. use Hypnosis a bunch because this will lower your accuracy even more. I mean, I kind of wanted to save these smoke screens for a larger threat, but I feel like it's necessary. Right, now burn the damn thing. Set it on fire! Oh my god. Nightshade checks for accuracy. Why is it hitting? I don't have any other healing items. Burn! Burn! Oh my god, what is this luck? Right, Liam, I guess. Probably gonna use a full restore or something. Why are you hitting? Noctowl's bulky though. Yeah, it survives that. He's not healing though, which is interesting. Alright, go Liam. Who's next? I've got a bug type and a grass type. Mantine. Mantine doesn't learn any flying, although the move pools have changed, but yeah. Okay, it's not as strong. Aurora Beam. I've got high special defense. Tank it. Oh, that did a lot. Right, oh, that's too quick. Down to my final Pokemon. You're using Toxic on me? You toxic me? Go on, get the confusion. No, I meant to confuse you, not the other way around. Get it right. Oh, there's the Aurora Beam. Do not hurt yourself in confusion. You... Okay. Oh, well... Oh yes, that is the time. That's the effect of using the AB start select restart. Soft restart. So yeah. I might have been able to win that, but I do want my Pokemon to be a bit stronger. Oh, it's night now. It's after 6 p.m. I don't know. He had one more after Mantine. Whooper. Got different Pokemon at night. I think level 15 might be enough, taking on that gym. I just need to train my Pokemon up to that point. Have to go up and around this way. Rock throw. Yeah, just crit. Just crit. It's that easy. Yeah, I mean, a whole bunch of the places have the same music. It was always a bit, sad just how many cities in Kanto use the same music, because it's like, they did really good remixes for, like, the ones with unique themes, but then a whole bunch of them have the same theme, and that's, you know, the Gen 1 games, but it would have been nice for them to, like, remix them based on the feelings of those cities as well. Yeah. I mean, gym leader sprites weren't that bad. I liked them. But yeah, the gyms were a bit odd. Because it's meant to be like a victory lap. And like, they clearly mapped it out that there was an order for you to do the Kanto gyms. But technically you don't have to do them in any order. You can do them in whatever order you like. Yeah. Shouldn't take too long to level up to level 15. think it was always very much designed to be played in conjunction with the first games. So like they kind of expected you to have already played Gen 1 before playing Gen 2. It was very much a sequel. So they didn't include like the legendary birds or like Mewtwo and like a bunch of other things that, you know, people would have liked to have seen in Kanto because, you know, Johto was already meant to be an expansion upon Kanto. And so if you'd played the Gen 1 games, normally you would have gotten all those Pokemon. So there was no need to just let people have multiple of them because there was only meant to be one of them. That's why they're legendary Pokemon. But yeah. But it just meant that Kanto felt a bit more empty on the revisit. Because there weren't as many interesting things. But also, like, the interpretation that people have made, which is a valid interpretation of the reason why, like, Viridian Forest is, like, just a row of bushes, really. And, like, Lavender Town isn't scary at all, is because, like, when you're going through there in Kanto, you're just starting out. And it seems big and scary. But then when you're going there in the Johto games, you're going there as the reigning champion. And it's like, these places are trivial to you. But yeah. But also, it's amazing how much happened in 3 years. In the 3 years, like, they tore down the Pokemon Tower because it was just too haunted and replaced it with a whole radio tower. They built a railway between the two, and they had a volcanic eruption not far off the shore. It's like, so much happened in that 3-year period. And it's... yeah, Plane just got completely screwed over. But it's kind of amazing that you could even go to Cinnabar Island. And that they... and like, the whole thing is like, the Pokemon Center there, it's not like the Pokemon Center was the only thing that survived. It was because they're trying to recolonize the island and they're starting out by, you know, building a Pokemon Center there. Because the Pokemon Center is definitely not in the same spot it was before. Yeah, there's also like fan theories that like Team Rocket went in and like detonated a just sort of activated the volcano that was under Cinnabar Island to cover up what happened at the Pokemon Mansion. But also the fact in Gen 1, the fact that you had to go to the Pokemon Mansion in the first place was very silly. You turn up to Cinnabar Island and you find that the gym door is locked. Where do you find the key? You ask around town, there's a guy who's standing right outside the gym. He says, oh yeah, the gym's not been open in ages. But I've heard that in the old mansion... yeah, I've heard that in the old mansion, there's a key to get in. And it's like, okay, you go for all this trouble, you get the key, you open it up, and the whole gym's populated by questionnaires, and it's like, it doesn't convince me that the gym's been closed for ages. If it's got like that gym had like some of the most gym trainers of any gym in Kanto. They weren't just staking out in there, they weren't just locked in. It was Blaine messing around with you. There are many. Yeah, I mean that was the whole thing. It was meant to be like, hey, we made this environment that's actually really cool. We're gonna force the player to go through it because we worked hard on this lore. This was the only lore that we worked on. It was the only lore we could fit into this game. Yeah. It's like so many of the games have gone like, because of like the whole idea of legendary Pokemon, most of the subsequent Pokemon games have gone in the direction of myth and legend. And like, it's very much like inheriting prophecies and like uncovering secrets of the past. While Gen 1 is like, yeah, we did some genetic like experimenting on like this Pokemon which seems to be like the common ancestor of all modern Pokemon. It's very scientifically based. And it's like, it's almost like a sci-fi, if anything. It's like, oh yeah, this, like, it's more, Team Rocket is definitely more than a mafia. And it's like, they're trying to take over Kanto, and they tried to do it by genetically engineering this Pokemon. Like the ultimate Pokemon. The ultimate life form. Well, Gary was always 2 steps ahead because he was just really good. But then at the end, but the thing is, like, he was always 2 steps ahead, but then he kept losing to you every time, and that drove him insane. Oh my god, Mark is evolving. Oh, hi, Mark. I got Fluffy. Let's keep leveling up Pokemon. It's a Dutch name. I think it's supposed to be like, it's like a corruption of Fluffy and Bar, like the sound that sheep make. So I think the proper pronunciation is meant to be Fluffy. You know, you do a sheep impression as you say it. this bit is just going to be grinding for a bit. The thing is, Mareep wasn't too difficult to level up because it's a fast leveler, but Execute is a slow leveler. Ha 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 ha. Very droll. But yeah, Gary is kind of a tragic figure, and like people have gone into it because it's like he got to be champion first. He got there and succeeded, and then you turn up, the main character, and it's like, oh shit. Well, I've lost you every single time, even though I've achieved all of this. Keep losing to you specifically. So, but this time I'm gonna win. And then he loses inevitably. And it's like, what the fuck? Why did I lose? I've done everything else. When Oak comes in and is like, you idiot, you dickhead. You fail because you don't treat your Pokemon well enough. It's like, what the fuck? He got this far. He likes his Pokemon. He makes it clear he likes his Pokemon in later generations. They've tried to do what they did with Silver with Gary originally, but it wasn't very convincing because Gary was just a dick to you, but he never indicated that he was a dick to his Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he threw a tantrum, but also he's a kid. He's the same age as you. If you were like... What's the age you go off to? 11 years old? If you were 11 years old and you become like, if you go ahead and beat Lance himself and is like becomes the recognized as the strongest trainer in the world, and then the kid, your neighbor, turns up and beats you, it's like you would throw a tantrum as well if you were 11 years old. How many Giga Drains have I got left? Like, Lance is like an adult, if not like a teenager. He's mature, that's the whole idea. I mean, fucking Oak forgot his own name. Forgot Gary's name at the start of the game. So clearly he cares more about the main character than his own grandson. So. Where am I going? keep forgetting that's closed off. I have to go the long way around. Well, he used to do all his research himself. That was the whole idea. But then, like, literally said, I'm too old now. I can't do all this field work myself. So you need to do it. And like Gary did it. He was like enthusiastic to complete the Pokédex. Depending on how you played the game, you could have just like caught like 3 Pokemon total and then gone on to defeat the league, and it's like the opposite of what Oak wanted you to do. That is true, like... Well, the thing is, they originally had plans to have, like, Oak be, like, a final boss. There's, like, the one post-game element they planned, and then they didn't implement it. It was, like, fighting Professor Oak, and he would have the fully evolved Pokemon of that, like, one final starter. And, like, he exists in the code as a, like, battleable trainer, but you can't access him. You know, the development of pretty much every Pokemon game has been rushed since the dawn of time. Like, the fact that Gen 1 was so glitchy as well. Because you can, like, fight Professor Oak if you execute the right glitch. You don't need any Game Shark or anything to be able... Like, you can't forget his team because the data's corrupted. But you still get to fight Professor Oak. But yeah, like, the fact that the game wasn't completely broken is incredible. Because, like, it's still a remarkable thing because the whole story around, like, Mew is, like, they didn't plan for Mew to originally be in the game. Even though they talked so much about it, it was meant to be this, like, inaccessible Pokemon. And then they'd maybe release it in, like, a later game. But they had programmed it, and then they removed the debugging tools of the game, and, like, and just before they sent it off to Nintendo for certification, Satoshi Tajiri famously added the Pokemon into the game himself, into the code. I was like, you don't do that. Like, he didn't debug it because the tools were removed. He just added a whole bunch of code right at the very end of development. And didn't test it. Like, there were a lot of glitches, but none of them were game-breaking, and not many of them you could access accidentally. So that was the whole thing. You had to go out of your way to find a lot of the glitches. But the glitches are very easy to access. And then, obviously, Gen 2, I mean, it's the start of, like, the whole 3-year development cycle that Pokemon have kept to this day, because Gen 2 took 3 years. They originally had a complete version in a year, and then Nintendo announced the Game Boy Color, and it was like, oh well, now what do we do? Do just adapt it, but keep it like... Do we just insert more colors, or what do we do? And then we were like, okay, you know what? Scrap the whole thing, remake it from the ground up, designed for the Game Boy Color. And so that's why it took them so long to develop, because it went through about 3 different iterations before they got to the final product. But now, and then they were like, okay, it took 3 years to develop the last game, so it should take 3 years to develop the next game. And now we're at the point where 3 years is really not long enough at all to develop the game. Just gonna quickly go for another break. Be back in a sec. I kind of want to just take on the gym now. See how well we do. You know, second attempt. Pidgeotto. What about Razor Wind? That does so much damage. That was a crit. I'm surprised he didn't heal. Alright, no. Need that one. Take 2. That didn't happen. It's non-canon. I guess because it's an emulator, it's Take 2. Oh, nice. So it was a damage roll. Yep, anticipated. Let's go Helix. Should be fine with that, just don't flinch. Ooh. Oh, what? That was a crit as well. Ooh. Okay, rock miss. Thank you. Noctowl. I want Toxic. I want Toxic on that owl. That's fine with me. Nightshade, of course, does damage equal to your current level. I mean, you could put me to sleep if you really wanted to. Go on, confuse it. Damn it. I'm scared to send out Mark. Oh, okay, that's just gonna take me out. It doesn't take poison damage when my Pokemon faint. Okay, that's fine with me. He's probably gonna heal now. Yep. Oh, what? Really? It's okay, I have a full heal. That's fine. I think Noctowl's the strongest Pokemon. Mantine, that's perfect. Although it might be faster than me, I'm worried. I'm always worried. If I hurt myself in confusion, I'm immediately switching out. Good. Good. It's got high special defense. It's a wall, Mantine. Ow. Let's go for it. Explosion is the strongest move in the game. Base 200 power, and it cuts your defense in half when you use it. Safe pick. Togetic, there you are. Come on. That's fine. That's not fine. Jesus Christ. Show me your final Pokemon. Murkrow. That's interesting. Will Hypnosis affect it? It's also quite strong. Cole's shaking his head like, no, please don't set me out. Burn it. If you burn it, it cuts its attack and it doesn't do much damage anymore. Come on, survive it. Fuck. Cool. Come on, Mark. We're almost there. Here's the opportunity. Okay. I think we've got this. Ah! The power of Mark. So yeah, definitely more difficult than the base game. Oh, sweet, sweet money! I don't care about your Zephyr badge. Mud slap, yep. Very useful. Whew. Now I'll get called. So yeah, first gym badge obtained. And I think we shall call it there for tonight. Thanks for watching. I will be back on Tuesday with something completely different. But yeah, we'll raid out. We do have a raid message. All you need to be is following in order to be able to use it. It uses the follower emotes. And yeah. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you again soon.